What's up, vegan? What's up, ogre? Three more days, guys. 3 more days until we know what's going on with the patch. Am I? Well, I now get to talk about how the Dragon Ball finals are the weekend before Arctis. That's kind of, so now I get to talk about how that's gonna suck. Also, Jesus Christ, Colonel, 39 months. Take my money. How you doing, Colonel? Watching some football, soccer. Hype. Was the video okay, at least, Colonel? I literally made it this morning. I should have made it last night, but I didn't think about making a video for it until today. Hopefully the video is okay. I was literally just talking about the announcements. Had to I don't want them to do too much criticism. I don't want to do too much criticism of Bandai, knowing I still have to go play in their finals first. Which is why I didn't bring up the fact that it's the freaking weekend before the Arc finals. Why? And Zambi says, shut up and take my money. Appreciate the 31 months, Zambi. Appreciate it, guys. It's the weekend. Yeah, KJ is definitely the one I was highlighting when I said I feel bad for the people who really like this game and really wanted to go to the LCQ. KJ was the main person I was thinking of when I said that. I just didn't want to name names. Jesus Christ, vegan. Vegan with a 5 gifted. Oh, they should, dude. I appreciate that, vegan. And I agree with you, Colonel. At this point, I think that fighter is just that Bandai. Dragon Ball can still be at tournaments, of course. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it can't be, but I think it's time that Bandai moves on from fighters at this point. It just seems like every single time they do anything involving fighters, some kind of backlash happens or something bad seems to happen. First game of the day, Jaemon. Really? God damn it. That honestly does seem to be what's going on. What seems to keep happening though. Was it taking a long ass time to load? bro. Yeah, I'm both curious and concerned, and yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought with how long that was taking. And I'm both curious and concerned about about the reason why they rushed this so much, making it where there's no LCQ, the fact that they did not put a location on their announcement. The reason why they're rushing it so much is because either A, Fighters 2 is actually happening, and it could be coming out this year, and that's why they needed to rush it, because the longer they waited, the less time they're going to have for the announcement. Or, and unfortunately, the more likely option, they're going to end up trying to do another world tour. And then they're going to have the world tour start at like Combo Breaker or some shit like that. So they need to have that announced sooner rather than later, and they can't do that until the finals are over. I wasn't going to put that in the video because again, trying not to talk bad on Bandai or anything on a YouTube video, but yet, and the so that's like those things are technically possibilities, I guess. Oh, they don't. It didn't help. It didn't help this last year either. They just need things to put in for the battle hour, for the more than likely battle hour 2026. The only thing that would help Dragon Ball Fighters at this point is Dragon Ball Fighters 2. Nothing else besides Dragon Ball Fighters 2 would help Dragon Ball. Pretty much, Mel. That's basically what Fighters basically is now. I think pretty much just a way to get more people to go to the battle hour. Etc. If you guys remember, oh, here we go. Let's try this again. If you guys remember the map from the battle hour when it was still happening, Dragon Ball Fighters was in the back corner. Yeah, I actually looked at that earlier. And both of those players and both of the top players from or the top players for that are streaming right now for Dragon Ball are both from Europe. It was a Hakai and Easy Man. just a drone there. Oh yeah, there's more than likely at this point in time. There's more than likely going to be a Dragon Ball Battle Hour for a long time, basically. I don't know. I don't know. I need to see the patch. Seriously, why am I always wrong on offense? I go for jump 214H and then I get 2H. And then the repeated times I don't go for it. Like he either mashes or doesn't do, he mashes 5L or something. Am I just that predictable or something? Future Saiyan Zane isn't a dark type. That was not supposed to be a grab in the slightest. That was supposed to be two. That was supposed to be 2M. I wanted to make a Super Doozy version of the game that changed plans because it's going to take longer to finish. I don't know. I don't know if that was ever. I don't know if that was ever confirmed. That was in the leaked future game list from Bandai Namco at one point. But that leak was proven false. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know if it's ever been officially confirmed that Super Dragon Ball FighterZ was supposed to be a thing. That list that included Dragon Ball FighterZ was a leak that I don't think was ever officially confirmed. And at this point, I'd honestly just rather fighters just be a thing for the people who want to play it now. Because again, if you think about it, we have Nen Impact coming out in July, which is a 3v3 fighter. We have 2XKO, which is probably coming out at the end of this year, which is a 2v2 fighter. So it's like, at this point, even if we got DBFZ 2. How many people do you think are actually going to play it? So that's kind of the other thing. Even if we did get Fighters 2, let's just say if Fighters 2 comes out, I don't know. For the example, we'll do two examples. Let's just say Fighters 2 comes just for the sake of this example, comes out this year. It's going to have to compete with Nen Impact, which granted it'll probably do better then. And then it'll have to compete with 2XKO, which we know it's not going to do better than. And then let's just say Fighters 2 comes out next year, which honestly would probably be its best case scenario. If Nen Impact flops, then more than likely at best it'll be the secondary team fighter to 2XKO. And yes, Derp. Well, most people aren't going to pay attention to that fact, but I will, because it affects me. The Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour Finals is the same day, or it's not the same day. Sorry, is the weekend right before the ArcSys World Tour Finals, and I'm supposed to be competing in both. And just for the hell of it, since I'm technically allowed to talk about this now, originally the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour Finals was the same weekend. So originally the Arc World Tour and the Dragon Ball FighterZ Finals were the same weekend. But I don't know if they realized it themselves, or if it was me saying repeatedly, dude, that's the same weekend, made them change it. I honestly don't know, but yeah, that happened too. Where is the finals being held now? I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I know where it is because I'm going, but I don't think I'm allowed to tell you guys because of the fact that it's not in the announcement.
Here begins Fate's episode.
It is not online. We are going someplace. We are going to a place. It's not going to be online. Don't worry. They're not going to that. They're not going that far. But I don't think I'm allowed. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to say where it is. Indoors. I'm sure it's going to be indoors. I doubt we're going to play the fight. Now I think of that, like I'd actually be, imagine playing the finals of a game in a thing like a football, like in like a football stadium. I was about to be like, what are you talking about? Of course it's indoors. That'd be ridiculous. And then all of a sudden I'm just like, that'd be kind of cool. Playing top 8 finals in like a football stadium. And yes, sir. Thankfully they changed it, because if they didn't change it, well, you get it doesn't take it's not going to take a rocket scientist to know which one I would go to. What, the Dragon Ball finals? I wish. Guess it's probably a somewhat obvious hint that it's not in Japan, based on the fact that I'm not jumping for joy right now about the fighters. So I guess that's kind of the hint of no, it is not in Japan. I would not be complaining about whatever date it is if that shit was in Japan. I would be like, oh yeah, you want to make it the day before the ARC finals? I'd be like, they won't make it the day before ARC finals, but you're gonna fly me to Japan? Count me in. Get me back home in time for the ARC finals, and I'll be a-okay. But yeah, no such luck, unfortunately. I will give no other hints, and I will say nothing. I'll say nothing else, because I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to say. I have to keep doing that. Why do I keep doing that? You see blue. You're playing Honore. If you see blue, just parry. Time to media that shit. I probably should have done 623U if I'm thinking about it. That would have been smarter. Mine too. I'm an old man after all. And my dogs are howling. And also not gonna lie, Arcana. If they so let's just say for example they made the Dragon Ball Fighters finals the same weekend as the Arc finals. The Fighters finals is in Japan, and the Arc finals is still in LA. I'd still go to the Arc finals, because as much as I would love to go to Japan for obvious reasons, doing well at the Arc finals would give me a good chance at a good sponsor who would then pay for me to go to Japan for Evo Japan. So I'd rather do that to set me up for future FGC stuff than just a one-time thing. Sure covers fast on that drop kick. Did I jump the time? I didn't. I was like, I know I held up back. Yes, I am playing Spear Frieza. I wanted to get him over. I want to get him over 1,000 if I can. Then we'll play someone else. Which means I gotta beat J-Mod to do it. Bar. So we were saying Frieza play King. That was me rewatching Yu Yu Hakusho and realizing that Frieza plays the old mentor in Genkai in Yu Yu Hakusho. If you listen to the English voice. Okay. Who you go? Who you guys want? Who should I put? Who should I? Who should I play a bit? Who should I play a bit of ranked as? Grimnir, Avatar, Percival, or Belial? Who should I play a bit of ranked with next? Fine, we'll play some. Fine, we'll do some Zeta. Even though I legitimately do not remember how the fuck to play this character. So free to master when? I'm not, like literally a week ago. I had asked you guys. Do we do Percival master rank games, or do we do Siegfried to master? And then from a 100% to 0 votes, you guys said play master rank games as Percival. Not a single person said sure to. Said okay to Siegfried to master. Hey, what's up, Jared? No, there's been quite a few people going to Versusia. If Versusia doesn't get any nerfs in the next patch, you honestly might end up seeing a bunch of Versusia and a bunch of Sandalphon at the World Finals. Is there someone on the Bubs to Master Train? At least not me at this point. I haven't touched Beelzebub ever. Yeah, you guys ready in 2.5 days? You guys ready to find out what's our fate with season 2? May the stream give you the motivation you need. May the stream give you the motivation you need by watching me sit here waiting for matches that apparently are not going to come. I should probably go to training mode and practice my timing on her 623s.
Zeta, Gita. Zeta versus Gita.
There is no one playing to fight my Zeta. I said that more as a joke earlier, but damn.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Yeah, that tends to happen when you speed run a game. You tend to oh sweet Jesus. You tend to forget what's actually happening in the game.
One. Engage. Great. Excellent.
The Dragon Ball Finals. Like I said, I give no hints, since I don't think I'd be allowed. Oh, that was incredibly awkward looking, huh? I tried to super.
Believe in victory.
I think you're probably thinking. Think the game is less for clowns and more that Zeta's Rhapsody is. That was rough. That was good, Grinch. This is literally my first game. I'd asked since I got honorary to 1,000. I asked people, what should I, what do you guys want me to play? What do you guys want me to play next? Belial, Avatar Belial, Percival, or Grimnir. And then people said none of the above. How about Zeta? And so here we are. Even though I literally have not played Zeta in God knows how long. Same. And of course, my first game as Zeta, I run into one of the few people still playing Zeta in this game. Yep, someone who actually knows very much what they're doing, compared to me, who does not have a clue. So it makes a lot of sense. They probably just want me losing. That's all. People probably just want to watch me lose. Actually, no. Actually, not even Gringe. 2 days. Well, 2.5 days to be specific. Two days, 13 hours, and 9 minutes. Yeah, 2 days, 13 hours, and 9 minutes. And then we get to see Sandalphon gameplay, and we get to see patch 2.0 news, which granted patch 2.0, apparently the entire thing is going to be in Japanese. So I'm not even sure if there's much point in me staying up to watch it, because even if they give us the patch, even if they show us the patch notes on screen, I won't be able to read them. So there's a chance if I stay up and watch it with you guys, I won't be able to. I literally will not know what they're actually saying, and will have stayed up till 4 to 5 a.m. just to read the patch notes in a language I can't understand. It's at 2 a.m. Pacific time on the 21st. So Thursday. So Thursday night, Friday early a.m. For us West Coast people.
Here begins Fate's episode. Zeta versus Lancelot.
I'm not fully sure I'm still not fully sure why they chose that time slot. If it was taking place in Japan, that's 16 hours that's 16 hours later. So that's going to be 8 p.m. their time. Why not do it a few hours? Why not do it a few hours earlier than that? And have it be like midnight west. Actually, well, the East Coast I guess would be kind of screwed, but I guess in the end someone's going to be screwed. End up being West Coast, I guess. Well, the East Coast gotta wake up at 5 a.m. So it's not like it's. So it's not exactly like it's a ton better for them than it is for us, but I don't know. Just gonna end up being a late night stream again. I went for a read, sue me. Although I did the wrong follow up though. I should have done the heavy follow up. Probably after this game, I'm gonna go swap the avatar. Not gonna lie.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That was supposed to just be me jabbing, not parrying, but okay. Nah, I'm gonna go back and play some and swap to Avatar after this. I asked people in my chat who they want me to play since I just got on raid to 1,000 gems. Either Percival, Grimnir, Avatar, Belial, or regular Belial, and then they picked none of the above and said Zeta. And now after a few games, I'm like, I'm gonna go play Avatar. That's unfortunate. How you doing, Jaku? That was an accident. Alright then.
Avatar Belia. Avatar Belly Jita. Belia versus Jita.
Then with the pre-prep stream again, the 21st at 2 a.m. So Thursday night. And unfortunately, it's going to be in Japanese only. Yes, Miggy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they confirmed it's going to be in Japanese audio only. Which does bring up the question of, is there even a point in staying up late to watch it? It's not the same week. It's the weekend before it. It was originally going to be the same weekend, but then they moved it back 1 week. Also, what's up, Yobu? What, to the DBFZ finals thing? Yeah, sure. Hang on. There
Here begins Fate's episode.
no English.
Belia versus Belia.
But yeah, so that does bring up the question of do we do a late night stream and watch it, or just watch it on Friday and or go over patch notes when if they're posted with and then use Google Translate for translation. It's 9 a.m. on the 20th. Wait, what? That was a mistake. I should have died for that. Isn't PT West Coast time? No, we're talking about Grand Blue. Fair enough. Hang on. Live in 2 days, February 21st at 2 a.m. According to the YouTube thing. Tune in to GBVS YouTube channel at 2 a.m. February 21st PT. It says 2 a.m. PT. Where's your said? Then your friend's lying to you then. There you go, your friend's lying to you. February 21st, 2 a.m. PT. Your friend needs to quit lying to you. So typically when patch notes drop, it drops originally in Japanese only, and then I use a instant Google Translator to translate all of it to then get a rough idea of what the patch notes say. That being said, not a clue if they're not a clue if they're actually going to post if they're actually going to post the notes, or if they're just going to talk about it. And if they just talk about it, then I'm not going to know what any of it means because I don't speak Japanese. Oh, I know, Zero. The reason why I didn't finish the set is because, is you're playing as S plus plus, so basically it does nothing for my avatar being a master. So I pretty much one and done. I basically one and done every S plus plus, no matter what, pretty much, because it doesn't do anything for me. Also, I don't think it's humanly possible for you to try and snipe me, being the fact that it takes some specific settings before it ranks a master with an S plus plus. Typically, it just ends up being a long time of waiting without a single match popping up. Then they're like, screw it, you're S plus plus, you're master, just fight, so that way you do something. Final to do is being streamed as an offline event. It is the finals for DBFZ is taking place offline, and it will be streamed. It'll be streamed on the Dragon Ball FighterZ Twitch page, or Twitch as it normally is. Yep, you could do that. I was just saying specifically for your Belial, I meant. Specifically for your Belial, that's not really possible to, or I shouldn't say not possible, but probably not the best idea trying to snipe a master. But yeah, so like I said, that does bring up the question, since it is going to be in Japanese only, should we stay up to that ungodly hour to watch it, knowing that we're not going to understand anything? Hey, at least you're finding people with over 200 MS. I'm not even finding that. There will be subtitles, I think. Okay, if there's subtitles, then yeah, we'll do it. If there's not, I cry. Because they're going to show because if so, they'll end up just showing the patch notes, and then while they're showing the patch notes, it's it's all in Japanese. So I'm just like, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? I have two hopes pretty much. I hope Grimnir. I have one of actually. I have three hopes, and I need one of two of them to be a thing. I need either Grimnir to still be good, or Avatar to actually be good. And I need Sandalphon to be good and actually have me, and hopefully when I get him, I actually want to play him. That's the hopes for the patch pretty much. I either need Grimnir or Avatar to be good, so I can play one of them as either my main or secondary. And then I hope Sandalphon will be good, and I hope I like him, because then I can play him too. Hey, we got the thing. Yeah, we might end up needing to drag Coco to get to. We're gonna make a Google Doc, and we'll make Coco type everything he can read everything he reads in English for us to know exactly what the patch says. Why do people pick this color? That's the second time that's happened to me today. Drop the base.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Fair enough. Avatar's got a good ranged has a good range far L, but nope, the Pursuit far L made it further.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay, if the notes are translated, we will stay up, and I will have no problem with it. Because honestly, I've seen the Sandalphon stuff is more so for the people who weren't at Frosty Faustings or Kayane Cup. So I don't mind not understanding. I don't mind not understanding the Sandalphon stuff, but yeah, need to understand the patch notes. I thought for sure I dodged that. This time. Jesus. Versusia, Fire Element, Fire Element. He 100% could have killed me there, by the way. She 2H there, and that hit me? From really? I stopped because to bait out DP. She 2H from there, and it. Oh my god, dude. Fair enough. Ah, should have done the EX, but I didn't think it would confirm. I will.
Finish.
Slow motion. Slow motion kill.
Here begins Fate's episode. Anila
Anila.
versus Belia. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh yeah, Shinku. So if you're going, so with it being at 4 a.m. your time, are you gonna be awake? Did we wake? Oh, okay.
Battle 2. Engage.
It's one thing having me stay up till 2 a.m. It's another to stay up till 4 a.m. for the start time. Or maybe you'll just wake up at 4 a.m. That's honestly probably easier, depending on when you are able to fall asleep. You were hit crouching against Avatar Belial, so for that, you must die.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
I don't think I would have killed there. So I think I need to do the reset, but I honestly don't know. Get me out of the corner, please. Wow, that reached. Wow, that reached. What the? Jesus Christ, this character's 2H is insane. This character's 2H is insane. Holy shit. Yeah. I jumped too high. I jumped too high before doing the dive kick. Probably should have done. Yeah, probably should have done 2-2M into laser to get over the sheep. Would have been smarter. Oh dear. I was already throwing arrows. My fate was sealed.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
No escape, really? Confirm. Didn't realize I put myself in ship there with the arrows. If I did, I would have either spot dodged or dive kicked. Oops. Yeah, first buff to Avatar. Make it where he can't put himself in chip range in the same way that they nerfed guard cancel to make it where guard cancel couldn't put in chip range. What the hell was that? Something fell. And I'm not sure what. Ooh.
Excellent. Excellent. Marvelous. Marvelous.
Yeah, the game really is kind of toast right now until the patch notes, huh?
Great.
So close. This way we're going to go play. We're going to have to go play Dragon Ball. Let's switch to Grimnir and see if we run into people since I've got higher crystal count. Maybe. I don't know. I ain't running into much right now, which is kind of unfortunate.
Here begins Fate's episode. versus Grimner.
Swap to the Grandmaster character and immediately find somebody. I don't know. Ranked is weird.
Believe in victory.
They said they were working on a new rank system for season 2. So I'll be curious to see what ends up being. Okay. Well, that happened. Almost messed up my combo.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Battle 3. Engage.
You say swing, he wants to know how high. See, if he says swing, he wants to know how high.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I love those combos. He does not know how to stop pressing buttons, does he? With far heavy into whiff EX kick into mash roll. Much. Just raw EX kick, okay. I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe next patch. Hopefully not. Well, at least if I do end up swapping to send off on my with punish game will be much better. So he'll actually have you actually have the normals to use for a whiff punish game. Yeah, that's just nobody playing.
Here begins Fate's episode. Lucifer versus Grimner.
Lucifer.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
2623H, there's Zane. Okay. That's way too low. Hey, it was too low. Worked somehow, so we'll take it, I guess. Look. I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised if Grimnir ends up having his seal dash nerfed to where it doesn't do chip damage. I do it once. Flop uncheck. Alright, good. Alright, he passed the block button check.
Battle 3. Engage.
plus. I think you know a thing or two. I think he knows a thing or two about that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Fair enough. Freedom! Fine. Got me. Drop the combo though, so we're good. Nope. I know my normal stink, but I'm plus. I'm still plus. Freedom! Really? That still didn't punish? Dead. Level 5, by the way. You freaking recovered in a time to do heavy? What? Sucker! Sucker! You deserve that! Trying to chip me out with full screen super, knowing that he's safe.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Lucifer.
Round 2.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Curse you, no escape. One, two, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fair enough. Nope. Okay, I'm with that close on this. I'm gonna hit some of the misses. We're mashing! Of course you go that. Of course you go that way. 6-3-8 would have won that one. Good throw. Of course. Gotcha. I mashed DP there. We'll do it this time. And he's immediately going to teleport. Wow, I'm surprised that two-way hit.
Battle 3. Engage.
Don't worry though, guys. Grimnir's stronger. People say so. Good throw, lead. Christ. We got talent. Yeah.
Battle 1. Engage.
No such thing as dash blocking in this game, and of course they did. Okay. I don't know, I thought he was level 5, and I thought I was about to eat an entire combo for that. Not this time. I messed up, but we got them anyways. 2H Raging Strike. He dies. I didn't get the Raging Strike. Of course he did. See guys, we just lost that last round on purpose so we could make him Grandmaster so we get more diamonds. See, all the part of the plan. See, we entirely on purpose. I say as I lose this one and then lose the 50 I just got. Reverse psychology.
Battle 2. Engage.
JL should not freaking beat my dash. I missed. Wow, that range. Curse you, no escape. Level 5? Actually, didn't even need to have the level 5 follow up. But curse you, no escape.
Here begins fate's episode.
Same guy for a third time in a row.
Lucifer
Yep.
versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. 2. Engage.
Of course, the freaking one time I go for 623H is the one time that it's the one time that he stays on the ground and does that. It's like every. And too bad Grimnir probably air throws less than any other character in the game because his floaty jump makes it very annoying to actually hit people with it. Okay.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Fuck you. You always do. You literally always do that every single time. God, I wish I had a freaking DP that would beat that. Oh. Yeah, and it happens from time to time, but yeah, it's run up or air jump throw to try to punish people for doing things is not necessarily in Grimnir's repertoire. I miss him with the tornado. That's my beat. What do you guys think? What are the fourth time in a row? Do I hear? Do I hear 4? I really don't want to boot up Dragon Ball Fighters, but I honestly might have to. At this rate with the amount of people apparently playing this game right now. Versus Lucifer. Yep.
Lucifer.
Christ.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yep, 4. I could have killed there. But that's fine. We killed anyways.
Battle 2. Engage.
Go for it. Fucking excuse me? Actually, excuse me?
Believe in victory.
My god, Ogre. I don't even know, man. I don't even freaking know. Christ. Swing and a miss. Bye-bye. Okay, we are going to pause and see if he's going. See if he can find somebody else. That way we can fight somebody else. Because 4 times in a row is enough for me. I don't know about you guys, but 4 times in a row is enough for me for fighting one person. And it seems like when we swap characters, we seem to end up fighting different people. So let's see what we get with Honore. What's good, King Neil? Let's swap to Honore and see who we find then. So it does seem like every time we swap to a different character in ranked, we're finding different people. Appreciate the follow there, King Neil. I'm doing all right. So avoiding the inevitable freakout that's going to be coming within the next couple of weeks about the fact that I'm going to have World Finals on back-to-back weekends while having to pick up a brand new season patch in Grand Blue within 2.5 weeks, since I'm going to have 5 less days than everybody else to practice it, since I'm going to be at the Dragon Ball Finals. So yeah, trying to avoid the inevitable freakout that's going to end up coming. If I had to guess, probably in about 2 weeks. 2 weeks? 2.5 weeks, somewhere around there. Where every time I mess up, every time I get hit by something new, I'm going to immediately get pissed at myself every time. So, you know, the usual stuff, but this time probably a little bit extra, just due to the fact that it's before a finals. I'd be shocked. I'm fair. There's definitely a much higher chance of me winning the Grand Blue Finals than the Dragon Ball Finals. due to the fact that I barely play Dragon Ball anymore. And then some of the people there still hard grind the game.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I basically already have pretty much. I haven't main fighters for over a year at this point. I barely practiced the game with the. Well, almost all of my Dragon Ball Fighters time over the last year came at tournaments. I had the hits. I just messed up. I messed up. Metro and Strive, I went to Grand Blue. Yeah, pretty much. A lot of the players that went away from Dragon Ball went to Street Fighter. Some of the older Dragon Ball heads went to Strive. Then Nitro went to Strive. I went to Grand Blue. We all moved on in a way. Yo, is that the Lord Khalil? Hey Khalil, you gonna be up for the? Are you gonna be awake for the updates in a couple of days? And I was just streaming. No DBFZ allowed. Let's go. Cause they'll run no DBFZ allowed. And unfortunately, I am going to have to play some DBFZ. I gotta, but I'm going to. I'll have to check on my Steam Deck to see if Grand Blue is playable or not. So I'm gonna have to. So I gotta figure out some way to. I gotta figure out some way to bring. To bring Grand Blue to the finals. Because when you only have 3.5 weeks on the final or on the patch, and I'm spending 5 of them playing Dragon Ball, that's gonna be a lot of time lost compared to everyone else. I'm definitely gonna have to figure that out. And that sounds good, cause I am too. I'm gonna be hoping there's gonna be at least some form of English translation when the patch notes come around. If not, I'm gonna cry. What's the big story? What do you mean, what's the big story, Forgiven? Oh, my 6XL got cooked. If you mean the Dragon Ball Fighters thing, Bandai just announced the finals dates for Fighters and Sparking Zero. I jumped. Damn it. I tried to jump JU. Damn it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And the date announced March 15th, the weekend before the arc finals. And but the bigger story than the date, because no one really paid attention to the date besides me, because I'm actually in both finals, is the fact that there is no LCQ. And that's kind of, that's pretty much been the main talking point for people over the last, like, 24 hours, basically. Laser! But yeah, so that's the main thing going on pretty much. We have the Grand Blue patch on the 26th. We are getting the patch notes on the 21st, in the ridiculously early AM. Well, if you're West Coast, somewhat of your East Coast, depending on what you consider ridiculously early, since it's 5 AM over there. And so that means with the balance patch and send off on coming out on the 26th, that means, and then the Dragon Ball finals being on the 15th, and odds are I'm going to be there either Wednesday or Thursday, so that would be like the 12th or 13th or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have flight information or anything at this point. Then that would mean I'm going to have like 14. I'm going to have like 2 weeks basically of practice on the new patch and Sandalphon before I gotta fly and play Dragon Ball. And then I'm going to be there for like 5 days, and then I'm going to come back, and then I'm going to have like 2 days or I'm going to have like 3 days at home before I need to go to the ARC finals in LA. So I'm literally going to have about 17 days worth of practice on the new patch in Sandalphon, while having to play Dragon Ball somewhere in the middle there. So I'm going to have like 5-6 days less practice than everyone else is. So yeah, it's going to be a little rough to say the least. But just means we're going to have to put in even more practice than on the days where I can't do it. That's all it means.
Here begins Fate's episode. Siegfried versus Uno.
It's the Grim Creeper, who doesn't play Grim.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
If Grimnir survives the patch, I'm going to be less worried, because then I could spend those 2.5 weeks or whatever playing nothing but Sandalphon. That's why I'm not freaking out yet. If when we get the patch notes on Thursday, and it shows Grimnir getting wrecked. Then I'm going to start being in freak out mode. Also, my parried. Also, I did parry to beat the guard cancel, and my parry got hit, and my parry got beat. That's weird. But yeah, so not freaking out yet, but we are getting close though. We are getting close to when it's going to be time for the Zane freak out. So look forward to that, I guess. Bop, bop, bop. If anything, if I see Grimnir get wrecked and I see Honore get buffed or left alone, odds are I'm just gonna play Honore. I'll just grind Honore for the following 5 days. Unfortunately, a lot of people in the God, that reach is high. A lot of people who are currently in the finals already have played or are playing multiple characters. I'm one of the few that has done it all on a single that has done everything on a single character at this point. smash. Well, like I said, we'll save the freak out for after I see the patch notes. So T minus 1 day, 1 day, 11 hours and 28 minutes. Should be fun though. Should be fun. Patch day is normally fun, very interesting.
Battle 3. Engage.
So yeah, go from the sniper to the twin pistols. Promise you're gonna have to wait a year for that. GG's Grim. Did you not see the season 2 announcements for Given? Do I need to pull up the season 2 trailer for you to see the characters? No, then you know about Elsa. Then you know about Elsa and the twin pistols. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought you were originally saying. That's why I had said that you'd have to wait a year for that. Since she comes out in 2026. And I get you, Dirt. The characters I enjoy most in this game are Avatar, Belial, and Grimnir. Avatar is bad, and Grimnir is probably getting shot. So it's like, what do I do? It's like I like Andre well enough. Don't love him or anything, but he's fine. I guess he's fine. That's not coming out for a full year. Although what it sounds like, most people are most excited for Galleon, and she's coming out next after Sandalphon. So this it seems like the character that people are most interested in or at least the character that people are most interested in is coming out after Sandy. Galleon and Meg. I'm not interested in any character specifically, and I'm not interested in, and I could be interested in. I could be interested in all those characters, and I could be interested in none of those characters. I have absolutely no idea because I don't know anything about any of them. I will need to wait and see how they play in game before I care about any of them. If I had to guess based on looking things up, yeah, Galleon and Meg would probably be the two I'd be most interested in, just based on the knowledge of what some of their abilities are, or like what they could possibly do. More so Meg than Galleon, but I have absolutely no idea. So yes, Wilmus is going to be a tall ass bruiser, or so I'm told. So probably not going to be my cup of tea. He's probably going to be the character I like least of all the Season 2 DLC, if I had to guess. What's this game? This is Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Crispy. And I'm not a goon because I honestly don't care. Like I said, I might be a big fan of Galleon, or I might not. I'd be kind of surprised I'm a big fan of Wilmus, but it depends on how he plays. I could be a big fan of Meg, and I might not. I honestly have no freaking clue because I have never played him. Actually, I played a slight amount of Relink, and that's about it. This game on Xbox? I'm pretty sure it's on Xbox, yes. And if there is, there's probably a free version like there is on PC. So. Interesting. So I guess apparently that slash goes through my armor, or goes through my parry. So it's dash pens on verse. Yeah, so assuming he's basically Sora's on a Versusia sized character. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be for me. And I can explain to you the mechanics of this game more likely right after this game. If you want there, Crispy. He looks like Sora's. Yeah, sure. But yeah, so Wilness is probably the character I am going to care the least about when it comes to the DLC. But that's just a guess, like I said. Who knows, maybe he'll end up being my main. It's technically possible. Unlikely, but it's possible. Fire punches and fire blasts. Okay, so if he has fire punches and a projectile, then at least there's a chance that I'll play him then. As long as he's not just pure punches for the sake of pure punching. As long as he's not actually sores where like all he does is punch. As long as if he has like some kind of neutral, then maybe. But if he's giant ends up being slow moving, then yeah, that'll end up being a no from me as well.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Oh shit! I was going to show you that. My bad, Crispy. After this one, I promise. That's my bad. What mechanics are there? I can start explaining anyways. So the main mechanics of the game, for the main thing you'll probably know for other fighting games is basically specials, right? In this game, if you see there are 4 boxes beneath the HP bar of both sides characters, right? Those are your character's abilities. Every character except for 2B has 4 abilities. Sorry, go inside. Yes, everyone has four abilities, and every single ability has a light version, a medium version, an EX version, and an ultimate version. And then depending on what version you do, the cooldown you'll have a cooldown of said ability. So you'll see when I do this EX ability right here, the box of it is refilling very slowly. Meaning I cannot do that character's ability unless I spend 50% for an ultimate version until that box is full again. Light abilities have the least cooldown. Basically no cooldown. Then medium, and then EX. Ultimate abilities have less cooldown than EX, but you can't use it unless you have 50% meter, and then the meter is what's next to those boxes. Those specifically don't mean specifically what ability they are. Each ability is attached to a specific button, so that part's true. That part's true, but more so, it's what the ability is for what's up there. So you see the blue one that shows like a Hadouken, right? That means it's a projectile. So each ability goes into a specific category, and then that category is what appears in that box. and yes, there are characters that have multiple abilities within the same category, and then it shows that same category for every single one of them. You just need to be able to tell which one is which yourself. Good jump. What kind of character archetypes on there? There are a lot of Shotos. There are a lot of Shotos, and there are a lot of characters that can be loosely defined as Shotos. There's also a couple of set play characters, a trap character, a movement based character being the character I'm currently fighting against. Wow, that actually still hit me. That is unfortunate. Shoto characters are basically characters like Ken and Ryu from Street Fighter. Typically defined as characters that have an invincible uppercut, a projectile, and a lariat style attack. Basically the Shoto characters are basically the basic characters. Tell me about it, Van Dyne. That was a mistake. I want 2M, not that. Good luck on needed. Oh, incredibly so. A mix of me playing my secondary character and my opponent being really good. basically the situation there. A mix of my opponent being really good and me not play my main character. You say that, Obelisk, but I'm taking an Uber to the second finals. I'm flying to the first finals. I'm taking an Uber to the second finals. Okay, so if do you want to know the stuff my main character does, or the one that I was just playing, Crispy? Then I can explain more about what it is. But besides that, though, you got your armor character, you got your aggro character. You got your zoner set play character, as well as your basic zoner character. You have your weird character, your aggro character that ignores shit, your character that's entirely based on movement, a character that puts a shield up for some reason, your zoner RPS character, a girl that summons sheep, I don't understand either. Your potato, your Shoto, your stance character, your grappler. Not really a puppet character, but one that uses the dragon for abilities. The one that plays weird, the set play movement character, Zoner, the Joe character was actually pretty good. The broken Shoto, the install character, the Yip character, pure aggro character, trap character, fuck this character, the character who's super strong but is completely terribly designed. The level up character, has everything boss character, the character that's plus on absolutely everything, and the plus character. Something like that for basically everybody. Sure, tell me everything. Okay, we'll just do the character. That's a Narmaya. Yeah, Narmaya's abilities change based on whether her sword is out or her sword is sheath, and that's basically the two different stances. My main character is this guy, Grimnir. Why to be a bitch? Because I'll explain that too. So the main mechanics of this game is there are two types of normals. There are far normals. See, this is far light, and then there are close normals. This is close light. And basically every character in the game, minus a few, have a far light and a close light, a far medium and a close medium, and a far heavy and a close heavy. To be so. Oops, I have it on the wrong button. 2B says fuck that. She's got a far normal and she's got a far light and a far light and or a close light, and that's it. Same thing with medium, heavy. Basically the same, right? Here's the difference. When your character mashes the light button while close up, you get an auto combo. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't matter if you do light, medium, heavy, light. Doesn't matter. It'll end up being the same thing based on what button you start with. When you do a far button, you cannot do auto combo. Doesn't matter which button you use. If you get the far version, you cannot get an auto combo for it. 2B, since she doesn't have a far or close button, she just does auto combos from anywhere. And when I mean anywhere, I mean anywhere. So that's why she's a bitch. Well, one of the multiple reasons. Another reason, she's got a double jump. No one else has that. She's also got the ability to press 5U, 5D, 5S, depending on what game you play, and just hover in the air at the cost of some meter. And also if you want a bonus, so this is Grimnir's cross up button, right? Oops, sorry, this is Grimnir's cross up button. Okay, just keep this in mind. This is Grimnir's jump and heavy. Okay. This is 2B's cross up button and heavy button. So then there's that. Totally fair, right? And then on top of that, remember, as you see, she doesn't have 4 boxes under her name. She's just got one thing to meet her. That's because she doesn't have 4 abilities. She's got 12. Actually, no, she has 16 because she has 16 because she has ultimate ones. Because her forward light, her forward medium, her forward heavy, and her forward ultimate are all different. Oh yeah, Ben. One common thing in this game is when an ultimate Oh, you're talking about the trap. Okay, never mind. So you're talking about the trap. Okay, yeah, so never mind. So her trap, not that, is that. So, this trap comes in, this trap explodes and gives her a full combo, right? This trap gives you a combo and throw. And this trap, I think it's 4 frames or something like that. It takes 4 frames for it to activate, meaning that if you leave any form of a gap, even if you hit her, then the trap will still hit. Let me see if I can do something. Let's see if I can show you that. Not sure why I have the fish. Not sure why my character was given the fish, but apparently I have the fish. Okay, so I want you to do run up medium. But yeah, so watch. Yeah, so if I time this right, watch this. Nope, I did not time that right. Ta-da! See, I got hit and she got hit. Oops. Difference is, I still get combo. So there's not only does it trade, she gets full combo still. That's why I said 2B's and 2B's a bitch. That is why I said 2B's a bitch. So my main character is Grimnir, and he's a movement-based set play character, and the set play of this character comes from these round circles that myself and basically everyone calls seals. The way the seals work is that when Grimnir is within the circle, it lights up, and when he's in the circle, you can press any direction plus the U button, and you will dash in that direction. And when he dashes in that direction, it does have a hitbox. And he can have up to four of them at a time. And yes, he can dash across all of them. So that's basically Grimnir's shtick. On top of that, he's got a tornado that he can either send upwards, hold in place, or send forward. He's got a lariat that shoots him forward that could be anywhere from punishable to plus based on how well you gap it. That's punishable. That's plus. And then his other move is a spinning attack, which is somewhat of an anti-air. His main thing being he's a deep for 50 he requires 50% the DP, and it's terrible. Combos. Although I ignore them. So I got that. This is his optimal combo, including supers. If we're talking about combos that lead to mix-ups, you got this. We're talking about combos that lead to fuzzies. You got this. If you want a combo that puts a tornado in somebody's face for Oki, you got this. And if you throw them off of it, you get a full confirm from it. Towards the corner fuzzy combos. You have what I call the block button test. I got my blue eye stuff yet? No, my the ether barrels are still coming in the mail. So once they do, I'll be taking them over and selling them with my other blue eye stuff, so I can go build the White Forest deck like you guys told me to after we opened all the White Forest stuff. He's one of the few characters in the game that actually can set up 50/50s. Yes. This game isn't crazy on the mix department, and he's one of the few characters that has actual 50/50s. That's more than just strike throws. Yeah, Jared, have you seen how much the Lordly loads are right now? I already pulled it up. Check this out. I bought 3 of these when they were 20 bucks. I bought 3 of these when they were 20 bucks. Then there was this, which I bought when it was like 8 bucks. There. And there's Mausoleum of White, which I bought the ultra rare version when it was like 2 bucks. So yeah, I bought blue eye stuff early, and now I get to I'll get to sell it at one hell of a profit, and then I will then build the White Forest stuff. So I'll be doing that after the ether barrels come in the mail. They block like fighters. So in this game, the reason why there's not really much things as mix-ups is there is a block button. So it's not exactly like fighters in that sense. That's why Grimnir is one of the few mix-up characters, because it's in strike throw, because he could actually set up high lows that are difficult to see. Otherwise, the mix-up of this game tends to be strike throw. Or in the case of some characters, throw baits. In the case of characters like like Onrey, like Avatar Belial. Narmaya is like the queen of that with her freaking flip. Fuck you and that stupid flip. Cagliostro with her teleports. That's mostly it for the strike throw baits that aren't just backdash plus buttons. No. I wish. There is no set play character that involves setting something up and then shoving them at people. If there was, I'd be playing them. If there was, I would most definitely be playing them, but I am not. So do people use it? People will use it against certain characters. I only use it against certain characters because there's not much point in using it against a lot of characters. Pray for Galleon. Sure, why not? But yeah, so unfortunately, no, there is no Beerus in this character. Don't use my dash macros. Okay, you're crazy for that. All right, I will say that everyone should be at least using a freaking dash macro. If you don't want to use the block button, fine. It's really only good. It's really only good for a few characters, anyways. But you should always be using the dash macro. Thanks for your insane Beerus. I do appreciate that. But unfortunately, no. There is not currently a Beerus in this game. In Fatal Fury, that's coming out in a couple months, there is not exactly a Beerus, but there is a Orb set play character in Kind, so I'm looking forward to trying him. God damn it, Jared. My plus soul died. Get over it. Actually, is my plus soul dead? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Colonel lost Dialga, right? But yeah, so for the most part, that's basically the basics of the game, pretty much. For the most part, all everyone ever does, though, is just this over and over again. Because +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2. Did I mention +2? Not Maya. So yeah, so her special, she's got a projectile. She's got a DP. She's got the lariat, which she can turn into her flip, which is kind of her specialty. And then what's her other one? Should I have 3? Oh, her down projectile is different than her normal projectile. No, so that's the charge one. Actually, I didn't even know that. Yeah, so her down projectile is the one that you can hold. Interesting. Ah, okay, never mind. You're right. Fair enough. And then when she's got her sword out, her forward becomes a lariat. The medium one being a multi-hit one. her DP becomes a parry, and then her back special is just a flip. And this, by the way, is plus on block, and punishes people for attempting to counter your throw. Yep. And there's the maintenance. Her medium and heavy flips are plus, and her tiger knee flip, which is primarily used as a throw bait, as well. Actually, it's pretty much used as a throw bait. Is also plus on block, so you can bait throw. If they get hit, it's full combo for you, and then if they block it, you're still plus. Yes, when the sword is sheathed, you have a DP, and then when she has the sword out, it becomes a parry into that same DP. Hang on, I'll pull it back up. Okay, I'm changing this ugly ass color. Not sure why it keeps putting me on freaking color 17.
Narmaya versus Jita.
But yeah, so that's plus, and like I said, when the sheath is out, that is a parry. And like I said, if you can tiger knee this, you can be plus 2. If you delay it, depending on how much you end up delaying it or how much you mess up, will determine how plus or negative you are. But she can be upwards of plus 2 if you're tiger knee it. While like I said, if they go for a throw, or if they block, or if they just straight up get hit by it, it is combo. What's up, Ava? Oh yeah, oh yeah, I remember when we were talking about before about air stall. Basically, the main form of the main form of anti-airs is just 2Hing. So, for example, if let's just say you're going up against the Narmaya, right? And she wants and then she jumps in on you. If you don't really have the patience, which most of the time a lot of people don't, myself included, so she can do her flip. She can do her flip while she's in the air. And so if you try to 2H her normally, you will get punished for trying to 2H her, and she will get full combo from it. It's not free though, because if you do have the patience, you can punish her for doing it. But you're basically taking the guess at that point. Most people have her roughly top 15, I'm pretty sure. So they have her as pretty strong. think most people have her has her around top 15. I've seen a couple people have her on the low end of top 10. So she's probably anywhere from like the 10 to like 13 spots, roughly, if I had to guess. Strongest character in the game, in my opinion, and a lot of people's opinion, is Belial. And weakest character in the game, based on basically every single person's opinion, is Vicola. Yep. How you doing? How you doing though, Ava? How's your day going? Or, I guess technically night for you at this point. And we're also getting a balance patch within the next we're getting a balance patch in 8 days anyway, so doesn't really matter. So current balance doesn't really matter all too much at this point. Also, Ava with the 6 months in the Prime. Ava, we here at Zane FGC know you have many options on where you want to spend your Prime 7. We thank you for choosing us. I died in physiotherapy though. Well, it's kind of cool that we get to talk to a that we're able to talk to a dead person. And why what Crispy is she the weakest or Belial the strongest or why what? Necromancer stream. I have the power. Sorry you died in physiotherapy though. Ava, hopefully if anything you're in bed recovering right now from it. Why strong and why weak? Alright, so Belial's strengths come due to the fact of he's very good at being plus while having at the same time very far normals. So he has what we like to jokingly call the infinite block string. Because basically all these things are plus that he does, and it doesn't. And I have it on auto HP recover, but yeah. So we do what's jokingly called the infinite block string. And you see how much chip damage you did just from being forced to block all these plus on block moves. So basically, you're taking your life into your own hands pretty much every time you're blocking against him, and you decide to throw out a DP because that's basically your or normal. Because that's pretty much your only shot at that point. On top of that, I already showed you how much damage this move does in chip. His ultimate projectile lasts a very long time, so much so that if you do it and it hits them and you do it full screen, you can convert off it. Or if you're trapped in the corner and you're blocking, but then you hit them and then you do it, all of a sudden they're in the corner. So then there's that too, while also having a meterless DP and having one of the largest air buttons in the game as one of its main jump-in tools. And then having a very fast and very far-reaching far H, and also having one of the fastest far M's in the game, while having a insanely good range on top of that, and also has a very good sweep too. And something missing from a lot of characters is mid-screen combos, and yeah, he's got those too. A lot of characters don't have meterless ways to do mid-screen combos, and he does. Sounds good. Good luck at work there, Zambi. So yeah, that's why he's top one. Oh yeah, but he also has a parry, by the way. He's also got a parry where if you spend 50 meter and make it look like a parry, he can still throw you. Because he also has a command grab. And if you're wondering what his parry does, it does that. On spot dodge, memento. Oh, right, I forgot that truth. I forgot that true strings. You over there. You're just out of range. Oh, they don't. Hang on, gotta do it again. I forgot that shit true strings for some reason. Oh yeah, you can't spot dodge it. If you spot dodge on a reaction, you might get if you do it pretty much at all late, pretty much, you are getting punished for it. If you do it really early, basically no matter what, he is plus basically. You can spot dodge before he actually no, if you spot dodge before he even starts it, and then you can be plus. But if you see the blue and then spot dodge it, you're probably getting punished. Because his close L is 5 frames. And his close L is 5 frames, and I spot dodge. Okay, that was 4, so I reacted pretty good there. Plus 7, guaranteed to be punished. Minus 6, or that was plus 6, guaranteed to be punished. That was plus 4, so that one I'm safe, but he's still plus. That one plus 5. He's got to be frame perfect, but if he's frame perfect, I get punished. So I get punished for spot dodging his plus on block move that does a bunch of chip damage. So yeah, that's Belial. As for Vicola, why is she the worst character? Many things. Let me put up the double Vicola. One, if you know anything about Guilty Gear Strive, you know about Faust, and Faust is it's like an RPS item character, so is Vicola. Why can't I get this good luck when I actually play this freaking character? That was 3 stars in a row. God damn it. But yeah, so she's got the beach ball, which is like which is like literally like the middle ground one. You got the cannonball. You got a bomb. Bomb is really good because it gives you mid-screen combos. You got spike ball, which is multi-hitting. The star, which bounces until it hits until either a certain amount bounces or it hits something twice. You have the smoke bomb, which does basically nothing. Basically a beach ball, but smoke screen appears. And then the main gimmick of her that really sucks is, seriously, why can't I do this in actual game? The one time I'm trying to sew something off, I never get them anymore. Seriously, why can't I get this lucky when I actually play this fucking character? There we go, freaking heart. She drops a heart, or she can throw a heart, and the heart will heal whoever it hits. And then the other thing right there is cheese. Whoever picks up the cheese gets meter. And that is, and everything as of right now, it's going to be different in 8 days because it gets buffed in 8 days. But as of right now, it is completely random. You cannot know without holding the button, and then to see what it is, and you are able to cancel it. So the main thing with her is that yes, the items come out, and then she summons cannons to shoot the items out. And see right there, she got heart. She shot them at the opponent, and she double healed the opponent. So yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing with her. But that's not the reason why she. That's not the main reason why she's bad. The main reason why she's bad are her normals. So you see this giant ass normal, right? Looks great. See this long ass reach in 2M, right? Looks really good, right? See this decently far reaching and far M? Seems great, right? Well, look at the frame data. 2M. I need you not to 2H me. 2M. -10. Far H. -10. Far M. -8. Her normals are hella minus. like if they miss, or if you forget to or if you mess up a cancel on it, you are getting hits. You are getting punished for it. She's got good range normals, but if you don't have the special cancel available, or you just mess up the special cancel, you are getting punished for it. And then the other thing that's kind of bad about her. Is that even if you do the special cancel, of course I get a heart. See, that's more my luck. It's rollable. So even if you do special cancel, rollable. And then that's not the only one that's rollable. Another one of her abilities is this rat toss. So you do the rat toss. Oops, wrong one. Roll, and you just roll through, and then once again, it's your turn. Basically, all of her special cancels, you just roll through them. On top of her being incredibly minus on basically all of her main normals. On top of her being a complete RNG character, at least until next patch when you get an indicator of what her next item is. So yeah, she's not good. And she's a zoner character. This JH is ridiculous though. I gotta give her credit. Give her credit for that. This JH is ridiculous. JH is ridiculous, and even though this is -10, the range on it is nuts. So at least she's got that. She's very much considered a character against some characters, and she's very much not a character compared to anyone else. Basically, if you're going to play a character similar-ish to her, literally just go play Kag. Yes, it would. Both her Far M and her 2M would both be crazy buttons if they weren't so minus. Why I stutter so much? I have a stutter. Literally, it's as simple as that. I straight up have a stutter. There wasn't some big accident as a child or anything like that that caused a stutter. I grew up with a stutter. I basically have always had one. I took speech classes when I was younger to try to make the stutter better, which, to be fair, it did. I used to stutter a whole lot worse than I do now, but I still stutter. The quote-unquote thing that I got told on why I stutter is because my brain likes to think 5 sentences ahead of what I'm actually saying. So, like, if I'm currently talking about Vicula right now, while my mouth is currently talking about Vicula's canon, my head is already thinking about talking about her normals. So because of that, when I'm talking about her canons, I will stumble over the word because I'm not thinking about talking about her canons. I'm busy thinking about talking about her normals after I'm done talking about her canons. So that's the quote-unquote reason I was given on why I stutter. It's basically my brain likes to think 5 steps ahead of where I'm currently at, which works out well for me when it comes to fighting games, but not very well when it comes to me talking. So it is what it is. I'll always apologize to people when they're like, dude, I can't stand your stutter. I'm like, I'm sorry, I have a stutter. You guys you could either deal with it or leave, but I will still, because I can't exactly just stop doing it. Yes, but I have been told and heard much worse over the course of the 4.5 years now or so I've been streaming. I've been told that and much worse. Also in the YouTube comment section as well of a few of my videos, people referencing how much they can't stand my stutter. Like I said, nothing really I could do about it. Not like I'm doing this shit on purpose. I would love to be able to speak and not stutter through my sentences, but it happens, and a lot of times I honestly don't even realize I'm doing it. Like, there are some moments where I stutter really badly, and even I'm just like, man, I cannot speak. And then other times where I do it, I'm just like, or I shouldn't say where I'm like, it was basically, I don't think I stuttered. And then if I go back and re-listen to it, like when I'm making YouTube stuff, I try not to stutter too much when I'm making videos. If I do, I'll reset, but I try my best not to stutter too much when I make them. But then there are some situations where I don't think I did, and then when I listen to it back, I hear it anyways. Yeah. Also, what's up, Lily? Hope you're doing well. Would I switch off Grim for the AWT finals if they crush me? Yes, I would. Because in the end, as much as I love playing Grimnir, I'll do basically the same thing I did when it came to Avatar Belial. As fun as it was playing Avatar Belial, I am first and foremost. Oh my fucking god, it's fucking Hava. First and foremost, I am a competitor. So because of that, I will if my main gets crushed, I will swap off of him. And then I'll find the next character I like playing most, and then go from there. Galactate, I appreciate the follow. Ah, that's unfortunate. My main not good. No, my main's very good. My main's very good. But the reason why I reacted in disgust there is this guy is named Have a Nice Day. And Have a Nice Day not only is one of the best players in North America, he's also very prone to beat me up a lot. It's been quite some time since I've beaten him. And also, this is Grimnir's worst matchup. On top of that. So don't take what happens here, what's going on here, as an indication of Grimnir's strength. It's just that, yeah, Beelzebub is straight up. Beelzebub is Grimnir's worst matchup, and Hava is very prone to kicking my ass.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Sure, go for autonomous. No, I've never said Voss was his worst matchup. It's just that Voss was in my opinion, well, at least for a while, a bad matchup and one of his worst. But it was never was his worst. Grimnir used to, or not Grimnir. I play Grimnir. Siegfried used to be his worst. Siegfried used to be his worst, now it's Beelzebub. And as for what does Beelzebub do? Beelzebub's got further reaching normals than Grimnir. He's got a projectile that can beat Grimnir's projectile. He's got ways to ignore Grimnir's tornadoes. He's got better air normals, and the main annoying thing for him is he's got this. It's a plus on block dive kick, basically. And one thing that Grimnir is known for, on top besides the fact that he's strong, the main negative thing about him is his anti-air game is dog shit. And if your character does not have a DP, your character typically struggles against Beelzebub, because you typically do not have an option against that dive kick of his. So yeah, basically everything Grimnir does, Beelzebub has a counter to, and then one of the main things that Beelzebub does, Grimnir does not have a counter to, and that's why he's. I say he's his worst matchup, but I will say arguably because some people disagree with me.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Grim too floaty. Grim is too floaty.
Versus Belia.
Grim will just get 2H'd.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
that's just how. That's just the way that Grimnir is pretty much. Grimnir kind of just shows how matchups are pretty much. Grimnir's got a better matchup into this guy Belial, who as I told you before is the strongest character in the game in mine and many people's opinions. Grimnir's a better matchup into him than he does into Beelzebub. That's just because that's just how matchups work. That's just how fighting games work and how matchup charts work. I flew into that. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. You can give them different colors to use. So basically same thing as in basically every fighting game. There's a different color. Every character's got multiple colors. And then you can change what their weapon is. They'll always use the same kind of weapon, but you can change how it looks based on customizations you unlock by leveling up the character, which you do by playing the character more. Hence, the level 999 means I've unlocked everything the character has. Oh, God damn it, Zane. Oh, I can't wait for that shit to be gone. Grimnir's life would be a whole lot easier if he had a meterless DP. I tell you what. A meterless DP, or hell, at least a freaking DP that has some level of horizontal range to it, not freaking almost straight up in the air. That's the thing with basically every character I have tried, besides Grimnir, is every single one of them have a meterless reversal. Be it Zeta, Honore, Percival, Avatar Belial. You know they're never going to do that. Unfortunately, no. There is no side character in this game, and based on the DLC characters we currently know for season 2, there will not be one. Oh yeah, you're right. Vasaraga has a scythe. I always forget because all he does is freaking do ultimate shoulder tackle. Yeah, never mind. You're right. Sorry. There's a character with a scythe. I just hate him, and it has nothing to do with the scythe. Kill, is it? Wow, killed. Alright, Sank corrupted. You're telling me I'm using a freaking pole arm. I'm using a character with a giant ass basically a giant ass spear or a giant ass pole arm basically, and you're gonna tell me about about not feeling like the character uses the weapon. Fuck my character sometimes, man. So The vanilla version of this game, I want to say is 5 years old, but this version of the game, its sequel game, Rising, it's only been out for a year. And this is the scythe character. Why does it keep giving me the fucking ugliest colors? Wish I could change. Wish I could change this. Wish I could change this color in. Wish I could change this. Wish I could change this color in here. Yeah, there you go. Here's your giant. Here's your scythe character. And his stupid ass shoulder tackle. Yeah, pretty much. For a bit like Broly. Sure, it's a... Yeah, it walks like him too, but at the speed you would actually expect. As in, not much. Also, I like how autonomous came to the stream. Said, dude, I've seen the patch notes. They were leaked. They were leaked. Do you want me to send them to you? And I said, okay. And then he just vanishes. There's a VOD of fake notes. I believe it. People will do anything for it. Yeah, get some sleep, dude. Have a good night there, Crispy. Yeah, of course. Alright, then we're going back to the avatar. A character who's got a good chance of who at least has a chance of getting buffed. Wait, okay, never mind. I was gonna say there's no way he's Grandmaster. Go for the Belial buffs. Yeah, pretty much. Hate it. It's probably gonna happen, but still hate it anyways. The part of me is tempted to ask for the VOD of the patch note just to see what the heck it says. I still remember someone did that. Someone did that a while ago for someone did forever ago for Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, but no, please do. I'd be very curious to see what the heck they came up with.
Here begins Fate's episode. Belia versus Nier.
Ah, we found Kaio.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, you want a way to make me run away to run away to Fatal Fury? Just give 2B Freaking buffs.
Battle 2. Engage.
Part of me really wanted to spend it there. Just because of just to see how much it would do, because she has low HP. But I was like, eh, probably won't go.
Believe in victory.
Like I said, buffs the 2B along with nerfs to Grimnir and no nerfs to Avatar would be the fastest way to make me go play Fatal Fury after the finals. No, I missed.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, I'm at 2H. Not sure why I pressed there. Still had 2 counters left. I should have just got canceled.
Battle 3. Engage.
Ah! I was like, I wonder. I think I could do a heavy again. Nope. Okay, we're fine. I think I could do a heavy and then super off this. Nope.
Okay, I literally saved the website, bro. I'm just gonna like quickly go through all this right now, just so you guys can see it, bro.
Not gonna lie, the shit is fake. He did a hell of a job at it. GG's, Kyle. I'm reading the Grimnir side of it. To be fair, though, ironically enough that the version the things that they changed for Grimnir, honestly I could see them doing. Although the fact that they're decreasing his walk speed when going backwards would be a little weird. Yeah, that's been like I said, I could see both of those things happening. Same thing with the tornado going away on throw. I could see them doing that. The walk speed going backwards thing is a little weird. Reducing the damage of his ultimate lariat is odd, or would be odd. If these, I'll say this: if this was the only changes they actually made to Grimnir, let's just say this is real. If this was actually the changes they made to him, I would 100% still play him, because he would still be very good. He would still be very, very good. The issue is setting up seals becomes a much bigger pain in the ass. Because now all of a sudden trading to get up seals is no longer a thing. So that would really suck. Lucilius blade level skills no longer grant Lucilius blade level on whiff. I'd be okay with that. And it also makes it where Lucilius can't do level 5 combos in the same combo where he turns level 5. Question is, did they make it where did they make that shit? Did they make that shit? -8 to -6. Block stun has been reduced by 2 frames, changing the frame advantage from -4 to -6, and they did that too. These patch notes are good. Can we make them? This patch notes was good for Lucilius. Okay, let's be real. To be. Okay, never mind. Actually, no, never mind. This is good. Bunch of nerfs to 2B. Yep. Okay, yeah. Can we make this shit real? A bunch of nerfs to 2B. Avatar no longer loses HP for abilities when below 30%. 2M keeps them grounded, but now is -4. That'd be weird. Follow-up is invincible for that. Oh god damn it! They nerfed avatars 2-1. The fake patch notes nerfed avatars 2-1 for you. Why would they nerfed Avatars 214U? What the fuck? Why would they why even in fake patch notes, why would they nerf Avatars 214U? You fucks. What's it coming for Narmaya? Let me find her. Hang on. Okay, it should be up there. If this assuming if this ends up actually being real, yeah, I'm not looking forward to having to learn all this shit in 2.5 weeks. Okay, I found Wasaraga. Narmaya should be right out there. There's Narmaya. Narmaya. Butterfly effect, add a stance tracking icon. The EX dash adjusted to make it crush lows more consistently. Light Setsuna recovery on whiff reduced. Medium Setsuna causes guard crush when charged. Can now be cancelled mid animation by inputting the light button. Heavy Setsuna recovery on whiff has been reduced by 6 frames. The Kyaka Suigetsu hurtbox reduced. Crescent Moon all versions now causes ground bounce if opponents are counter hit while in the counter hit while in the air. Hurtbox has been extended downwards during active frames. Crescent Moon grounded startup has been increased by 4 frames. Recovery on whiff has been increased by 7 frames. Anyone else got a character you want to see? You want me to read off the fake patch notes? Where's Belial? Belial. The startup of his 5U has been decreased by 5 frames. Dashing L has reduced distance. Dashing heavy has increased recovery by a frame. Far medium block stun has been reduced, making it -3 instead of -2. Okay, up there. Jumping heavy, increased horizontal range of the hitbox behind Belial. The fake patch notes is buffing Belial to make it where his JH can now be his cross-up button as well as his in front of the button. Okay. Goisha added the ability to hold down the button to change the initial startup trajectory. Can now be brave counter more consistently. That's random. Everyone's a little crooked and now causes airborne state on hits. Which ultimate version start has been increased by 3 frames, can now be used in combos. Can now be used in combos. Wasn't he already using this in combos? Oh no, sorry. Visago is a different thing. Can now be used in combos. Now triggers immediately once coming in contact with the foe. They made his command. The fake notes has made his command grabs usable in combos. That's random. Light command throw is 5 frames faster. Medium version is 9 frames slower. Okay. They made his medium DP faster. Great. Decrease vertical range of all Asmodeus's. Increase the damage of medium Asmodeus. Decrease the pushback on block of ultimate Asmodeus. God damn it! They buffed this thing. Freaking buff Belial again. even the fake patch nodes buff Belial. What the shit, dude? Seriously, why even in fake patch nodes Belial gets buffed more than Avatar? What the hell, man? Seriously, even in fake patch notes, Avatar gets nerfed more than regular Belial. Makes no sense. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So like literally reading this shit, I could believe that this is the actual patch. We know they are fake. I assume they are fake. But I'm not going to lie. They look pretty damn real. Hang on, I'll show you.
Okay, I literally say.
Okay, and you heard him. He literally did something.
Okay, I literally saved the website, bro. I'm just gonna like quickly go through all this right now, just so you guys can see it, bro.
That's not a YouTube video.
Oh my goodness, bro. Like, you're telling me this is fake, bro.
Like I said,
I'm not gonna go through every single character.
Like I said, looks
literally want to see it, but like, oh my goodness, bro.
Like I said, looks pretty. It looks very realistic. Oh, this isn't a link. I was sent this as a VOD.
Literally saved the website, bro. I'm just gonna like quickly go through all this right now.
I want to say it's. I both want and hope that it's fake because of the Belial buffs.
Like, you're telling me this is fake,
but
bro.
It looks so realistic. If this ends up being real, which it technically could be. Oh god damn it! They buff Beelzebub. They buffed a lot. They buffed a lot of Beelzebub. Yeah, they gave. Yeah, they did a lot. They did a lot of buff Beelzebub. If this actually was real. Yeah, they're fake. They're fake. No, that's what everyone. The people are saying these are fake. They're fake notes, and I'm going to hope so, because dear lord, that's a lot of Beelzebub's buffs. That's a lot of Beelzebub buffs, and they buff Belial again. Then they buff Belial again. That would be another series of patch notes where Avatar got nerfed more than Belial. Let's see here. In the fake patch notes, did Jita get buffed? I assume so. More handsomely rewarded. Oh yeah, if this shit is fake, which like I said, I hope it is. They went through some serious shit to make this.
All the
Blockstone has been reduced by 9 frames, changing from +6 to -3. That's true though. That's the scary thing. That's the scary thing about this. This is actually accurate. That is what happened. It did go from +6 to -3. Knockdown and wrong bow to throws has been reduced. Yeah, so you're now more prone to get thrown again. Now to counter it, this is also true. I don't remember seeing this though. This is true as well. If these are fake nodes, they did their research when they made this shit. Hang on, let's go to Vicola. These are fake notes. Oh, that's accurate. Okay, this is as far as I'm aware of, this is wrong though. As far as I'm aware of, this is wrong. I don't believe they restored double. Here. Okay, yeah, that's wrong.
That's good.
Okay, that's... Okay, Vicola's section is wrong. Based on, Vicola's section is wrong based on what I know of, or what I was told from the stuff at Frosty Faustings. I was told that she does more damage, which this part is true, but I was also told that Vicola's ultimate moves have a lot more hit stun now. So now it's you, and that's not on these notes. So I think Vicola's section is wrong. Also, no one ever mentioned anything about bombs not vanishing and Spike Ball causing more hits. Why not Silver? Beatrix. Oh, they changed their HP? Now replaces battle game music with a special track. If Beatrix is within SSB HP range. What? What? Then they made her far M and her 2M fast. Yeah, this can't be real. God, even in .25 speed. No. Even on .25 speed, it should go into. Damn, I had it. Far standing, extended hurt box, riding free, counter recovery immediately upon traveling. When hit out of this move, he is left in a crouching state. Okay. That wouldn't help for anybody ever. No, Lyle, these are fake. These are fake, but I'm looking at them anyways. I'm looking at them anyways because it's interesting. This is the entire Versusia section. Slightly decreased pushback on block for the 5U. 4 more frames of recovery. So according to this, they nerfed her. Increased travel distance of dash L. Never mind. Lower time taken to. Oh, fuck that. This, I swear this can't be real. There is zero chance they're making her be able to reach maximum speed faster, right? Imagine her being able to reach that maximum speed faster on top of having to further reaching 6XL. Crouching heavy no longer causes airborne stay when hitting grounded opponents. Reduced travel distance of heavy since. Okay, that's pointless. Clash level has been increased by 1 for heavy. Deadly flare can no longer be blocked in the air. Oh god, I hope this is fake because she's gonna be so broken with this. She's gonna be so broken if this actually went through. 6XL going forward, or going further forward. Her reaching her max speed faster. The flare is no longer air blockable. Oh god, I can only hope this shit is fake. So fans who saw LCQ update coming, I did, but that's because I knew about it before you guys. So I knew about it, but I cheated because obviously because I'm in it. Anyone else want to see a character on this list before we go back and play more Grand Blue? What did I do to Vayne? Block stun is increased by 3 frames, changing frame advantage from -3 to +3 for close M. So they could be Dan? Okay. Block stun is increased by 1 frame, change frame -4. Block stun increased for making -8 to -4. Damage reduced for the swings. I was not allowed to tell you guys. It's literally as simple as that, Shinigami. I was not allowed to tell you guys about anything involving the battle hour. Or not, actually, sorry, not the battle hour. Battle hour is canceled by the finals. All version 1 for all have been given collision, which foes no longer being able to move through them without being halted. Hey, they made it where you can he made it where you can't run through the shield. Now crumbles the foe on hits. Foes striking Vayne during breakthrough can no longer cancel into other attacks. What? Anyone attacking Vayne with 5U cannot cancel that attack. Cannot cancel it into anything. Okay. That'd be random. Mickey Mouse buff accurate. Oh, sorry, that was Vera. That's just. I was so happy about the changes on. I was so. Vera can now jump twice after she transforms. She would have had a double jump and an air dash. And she would also get a backdash. She would, while transformed, she would have 2 jumps, a forward dash, and a backdash. Startup over light swing is 14 frames. Startup over heavy one is 14 frames, and that's it. Scarlet Oath block stun has been increased by 2 frames, changing the range from -1 to +1. Increased 4 bounce height when not transformed. Oh, never mind. That's the dash. I'm not sure what this is then. What's the what? Hey guys. What move is Darkane? Technically there are Poppy. It's currently fake. These are fake notes. There are Lucilius nerfs on this fake notes, but there are Versusia buffs on the fake notes. Oh, the multi-stab. Okay, her multi-stab is faster. Got it. Thank you. So her multi-stab is faster, and the heavy version of her jumping swing is now plus. Okay. Where's Siegfried? Hang on. Increasing how fast Vasaraga's normals are. So for projection, for his projectiles increase. Alright, that'd be good. Alright, I'm gonna. Well, just a wall bounce angle to be more consistent. Well, reduce pushback on blocks. So at least I guess there'd be that. So I guess. Easier to punish ultimate shoulder tackle. Every round hit has been reduced, change the frame rate from +17 to +24. Great Scythe now causes hard knockdown. Vasaraga taps, boosting his destructive power based on how low his current HP is. Grants Vasaraga maximum of 40% bonus damage should he fall into SSBA HP range, as well as 1 stock of Soul Forge. Does not burn away HP beyond this range. Deals 2,000 damage around Vasaraga on activation. We know it's fake, Kamachuno, but it's still interesting to see anyways. More so out of curiosity to see what the fake person, whoever made this, and they did a really good job making this with how good it looks and how real it looks. I'm curious to see what the heck they come up with when it comes to buffs and nerfs. That's why we're going over this. Is I'm curious if to see what people come up with. Still have to find Siegfried and Lancelot. That's Fairy. That's Luwain. That's Ladiva. Increasing Ladiva's 5U by 15 frames. Oh, found Lancelot. 5U. Travel speed has been increased. Block stun has been increased by 2 frames, changing the frame advantage from +2 to +4. His light is now +4. and increased. Okay. Crouching heavy, increased hitbox size. 2H has better range. Or better height. Or range, I'm sorry. Jumping heavy. Hit probably for the second hit has to change from high to an overhead. Clash level has been increased from 1 to 2 for both hits. So the second hit of his jumping heavy would not be considered an overhead. Blade Impulse cannot be Brave Counter until the last 2 hits on block. Added ability to hold down U to end the move earlier, keep an advantage on block. Cannot be Brave Counter until the last hit on block. So his so they made his ultimate lariat move plus on block if you cancel earlier. This seems kind of fake, huh? This is 100% fake, but we're still going over it anyways because it's still funny. It's still interesting to see what someone came up with when making this. Heavy turbulence, invincibility extended from first frame. Frame 1. They're making his heavy teleport frame 1 escape tool. They're making his heavy teleport frame 1 escape. Bullshit. They did that when the game when Vanilla Granblue first came out. I know because I played it for like a week. First patch notes, they took that away. First balance patch, they took away Lancelot's ability to frame 1 escape with 2-2H. There's zero chance they put that shit back. Curve has been increased, changing the frame rate from -12 to -26, increases and decreased startup. Okay. Changing the frame rate from -8 to -25, making the supers more punishable. Okay. Where's Siegfried out of this? Siegfried is... God, I'm bad at pausing. God damn it. Siegfried's right before Grimnir. Siegfried. HP has been increased by... Siegfried got 1,000 more HP! Now that's how you know that's the definition of this shit being fake. So what'd you think? Shut up, Autonomous. They gave Siegfried 1,000 more HP. They gave Avatar more nerfs than Belial again. We check Cat. Oh, good point. Good point. Let's see the rest of this, and then we'll go back to Cat. Good point. I forgot about her. Delirium gauge grants additional 1,000 points each time it's used. Blood of the Dragon will trigger automatically for Siegfried, assuming he's not currently in hit stun, not currently transform. Transformation has. Wait, what the hell is this? He's adding a gauge to Siegfried. Whenever Siegfried uses Menagance, I guess that's his 5-year or whatever, the gauge will fill by 1,000 points. Sorry. Someone dying there. Each time you use it. So he has if he uses his 5U 15 times, he transforms. What the fuck even is this, dude? Upon reaching 15,000 points, Blood of the Dragon will trigger automatically, assuming he is not currently in hit stun and is not currently transformed. This transformation has no recovery and does not interfere with his current actions. Revised stack bonuses. 1 stack grants 15%, 2 stacks grant 25%, 3 stacks grant 40%. Mega Strike, increased hitbox size. Oh, never mind. I guess it's not for the 5U. Crouching 2M, block stun has been reduced from -3 to -6. Jumping U now has armor property. Block stun for the first swing has been reduced from 33 to 18. For the Dragon, all versions reduced damage by 200. Guard crushes on block if fully held. Recovery has been increased by 9 frames. Reduced total damage for all follow-ups. So basically, you gutted. It sounds like you're gutting Siegfried, but then gave him a transformation just because. Reduced tracking range. Opponents can now move slightly earlier. Damage from normal attacks increased from 10% to 15%. Siegfried now takes 10% reduced damage from all. Okay, here's the transformation. Siegfried now takes 10% reduced damage from all sources while transformed. Now replaces battle music with a special track. That's it. That's all you give him. For all this, for 15 uses of this, all you gave him was a 10% reduced buff, reduced damage buff. That's all you gave him for that? You're going to nerf him a shit ton, and then give him his transformation, and then say once he's transformed, he takes 10% reduced damage, and nothing else changes. Man, that is the most disappointing transformation I have ever heard in my life. Holy crap, dude! That is quite literally the saddest transformation ever for so much effort. It's not that I'm not saying whether he needs it or needs a transformation or not. I'm saying that transformation, the benefit for it, is the most dog shit thing I have ever heard for a transformation. Icebound, I'm guessing you want me to shoot Blaze guy? Yeah, that's what I thought. See you in 10, Autonomous. We actually already looked at Avatar. He both buffed and nerfed Avatar. Because he made the 5U follow up on moves 19 frames of invul afterward upon use. He made it where when you're 30. No, this is not real. This is 100% fake. We were just going over it because it's funny. The 30. If he's below, if he's at 30% or below, he no longer takes damage anymore. Then they made his heavy versions of his moves no longer air unblockable. And then he nerfed 214U. He nerfed 214U to be 5 frames more, have 5 frames more recovery on the whiff. So now if you spot dodge it, you're not going to get punished. You're not going to get punished by a close heavy. What happened to Grim? Seals go. That happened to Grim. Seals go away on hits. Damage on his 214U is nerfed. What were the other ones again? There wasn't much else. Oh yeah, his backwards walk speed is nerfed, and his seal dashes no longer do chip damage. Also, I missed this part. If you use more than one seal in a combo, it launches grounded foes. I missed that part. Oh yeah, and tornado disappears when you throw somebody, so he can't combo off of throw anymore. All right, so let's go check out CAD. It is Tuesday. What's up, Starbucks? We're reading fake patch notes because it's funny. Far standing lights, active frames have been reduced, recovery has been increased. All right, I'd be happy with this. I'd be happy with this. Close standing medium, block stun has been increased by 1 frame. Change from my okay, not happy with that. Dash light, reduced travel distance, good. Dash sorry. Dash heavy, reduced pushback on block, okay. Frozen blade, reduced damage by 100 per hit. Okay. Recovery has been increased by 7 frames, okay. Ultimate frozen blade now causes wall bounce on hit like crumbling. Even if away from the corner. Light wall now forces crouching state instead of crumbling. Foes become airborne if hit after this effect. Decreased damage of all versions by 300. And don't worry, Starbucks. We'll find out if he's killed or not in a few days. These are fake patch notes, but it's kind of funny. So her light wall is still busted, but she doesn't have her wall. So she wouldn't have her wall-to-wall combo anymore. I'm telling you, he did a really good job making the page look real.
Just so you guys could see.
Any other characters you guys want to look at? Yeah, that's a funny thing. I could see a lot of, not all of it, but I could see a lot of this actually being on the patch notes, including the whole Avatar received more nerfs than regular Belial thing. Crouching 2M hit, or crouching medium increased pushback on hit. The fuck. Far standing medium reduced forward movement. He nerfed Percival. Yeah, reduce the EX pillar unblockable in the air. He nerfed Percival. That's funny.
Because, oh my goodness, bro.
Oh my goodness, bro. Keg. That's Zoe. That's Keg. Is there a link to this? No, I literally got sent to VOD. I literally got sent to VOD, that's all. This shit's fake. yeah, Dur, that's what's in the fake patch notes. Versusia got buffed. Her heavy pillar is air unblockable. Her 6XL now goes farther, and it takes less time for her to go her dash to become maximum speed. HP reduced by 1,000. When pierced by a calculated, deals all damage or chip damage at once and creates an airborne whatever in the current. Creates a trap in the current location. They made a rock create traps. Cover's been reduced by 15 frames. Reduced the travel speed of the projectile. Greatly reduced the travel speed of the projectile's descent. Close heavy, adjusted visual effects, farm medium. Star has been reduced. They made her freaking mediums faster. Also, they made her okay, and then they wait. Star has been reduced by one. Okay, that's also how you know this is fake. This is kind of wrong. Star has been reduced by one frame. All right, that's right. Star has been reduced, but it was increased. These are fake patch notes, Orpal. So this is fake. This is wrong, obviously. Curry's been increased. Crouching medium star has been reduced by a frame. He's making all of Kag's normals faster. Cannot exceed 5 traps on the screen at once. He increased the amount of traps you can have. Cooldown now starts the second you put a trap out. That's the sad part. Side games would 100% do these things. Stars are reduced by 3 frames across the Poe on hit. Cinematic follow must now be manually triggered by pressing U again. So that would make how incorrectly track the opponent's location when used in the air. Yeah, rock making traps. All right. Any other characters you guys want to see on this load of crap? Oh yeah, let me see Honore. What'd you do to Honore? Oh, and we saw the Vera pipe dream. Her rapid slash is now 4 frames faster. Her EX jumping slash ground bounces higher, and is now +1 on block. And when you're transformed, you have a double jump and the ability to backdash, and not instead of just forward dash. Honore, Grant has added better visual clarity and just the overall curve of the acceleration. That's random. Arm the Bastion. Fix an issue that would prevent Honore from being hit after parrying Luane's heavy... What? Farm medium. Star has been reduced by a frame, okay. Extended the hurt box below... Come on! You're making his far heavy no longer low crush, you bitch. Crouching medium, 1 frame faster. When used from the H version, increase hit stun by 2 frames, changing the frame advantage from +9 to +11. Fleeting Spard now forces combo limit on hits. Boo. Reduce block stun by 2 frames, changing the frame advantage from +3 to +1. Fuck you! You're making his air spin worse? You're making his air ultimate spin also worse? Spears now individually disappear every 4 seconds. You are nerfing his install? That installs that all suck in this game? You are nerfing install? Okay, he buffed their damage, but you're nerfing the install? That's what I said. So he nerfed the spin, and he increased the damage on spears, but he's making the spears disappear on their own. Every 4 seconds, a spear disappears. Was there anything else? Or was that it? Alright, that's pretty much it. Alright, well that's terrible. That's terrible. You wanted to see Sora's, right? That's Luane. Luane's got a lot of changes. Honestly. That Voss, Narmaya, Soros. Jumping U pops the foe high on counter hit, allowing for additional extensions. Dash in medium, star has been reduced by 2 frames. Block stun has been increased by 4. Change frames from -8 to -4. Oh, that's his dash heavy. Sorry. Wait, what? You're letting freaking Sora's fully armored dashing heavy be safe? Autonomous, what the fuck, man? You're letting his fully armored full combo sending people into crouching dash attack. And he gets a full stack when it's armored. Like it's even worse than that. Not only is it safe, if he armors through something, he gets a stack. What's up, Salt? These fake patch notes are bullshit. They started off good, but it has become extreme bullshit after that. Yep, pretty much the talk. Surely that's what they're actually going to do, right? Alright, the muzzle's grounded hit stun has been increased by 8 frames, changing frame advantage from -3 to +5, regardless of count. What? No, Grant, these are fake. Thank God these are fake. Sora's would be the most broken character in the game if this shit was real. I wrote these. What is wrong with you, Salt? What the fuck? What was seriously, what shit were you going through when you wrote these? You made Sora's the most broken thing in existence. You're literally making Sora's the most broken thing in existence. Ultimate Impact Knuckles now grants stacks. Now gets 1 second minutes if attack from the foe is armored. If he does his freaking full screen armored punch, if you armor through it, he gets a stack. Salt doesn't even play swords as far as I'm aware of. Punch the stars now grants on punk. Really? Swords' overall damage output increased 20%. Damage reduction per segment has been redistributed with total reduction and max stats remaining the same. Now replaces battleground. What is with you guys in putting battle game music changes? Tab was the one that did bad. He made her buns better though. Tab made her moves fast, like made her mediums faster. Knuckles a wall bunch regardless counter state even away from the corner. Ay vey. Alright, alright, anyone else got some bullshit you want to see before I go back to playing Avatar? Anyone else got anything else you want to see on this fake bullshit before we go, or before we get back to actual gaming? Okay. Question solved. Who the hell did Bubs? Who the hell did Bubs? You gave him multiple forms of teleports while making pretty much everything he has better. Why? Did freaking Hava write this shit? Oh, I'm definitely getting a lot of laughs from this, man. Or I'm getting a lot of... Was the Steeler in me? Pieces of shit. I do have to ask one thing, Salt. Why nerf Grimnir's backwards walk speed? It's like of every change we've read across this entire thing, that might be the most random of all of them. Like, Grimnir doesn't even walk backwards that fast. That's like the most random change. That's probably the most random change on this entire list. Wait, it is? I must not walk backwards all that much. Huh? Actually, I don't just straight walk backwards though. Actually, that might is pretty fast. Hang on. Oops. Alright, so I stand corrected. Okay, yeah, Criminers is faster. Okay, I stand corrected. It just didn't look that fast. Like his forward walk speed, sure, that definitely looks fast, but the back walk speed doesn't look all that fast. Then again, it's very rare that I ever, you know, do this for a long time. Like I'll do this into this, or this into this, or this into crouching, or whatever. But it's very rare that I'll ever do this for a long time, to where I actually notice. All right, so yeah, I stand corrected. Still a random match change though. What they do in here, I have no idea. The parry always deals maximum damage. That's a good start. All skills. Use skills can now be buffered from L, M, or H. Ultimate skills. Overall chip damage has been reduced. Yay, we nerfed Nier. When breaking a throw, death will return to her card but can be immediately resummoned. Interesting. That sounds like that could be very heavily abused. Raging Strike can now be used even if death is returned to her card. Good. Dash Slide, reduced travel distance. Light on turn. Block stun has been increased by 2 frames, making it go from -6 to -4. Roll to death and low recovery has been reduced from -11 to -7. And then that's basically it. Can you read the Lucerio's header blurb? Lucerio's is a character that starts off with below average strength, but steadily rises to power through his blade level mechanic until no equal remains. We designed Lucilius with his status as an iconic boss in the Grand Blue Fantasy universe in mind, and with it comes the idea of allowing not only the player to feel his overwhelming might, but also making the foe fear his cold, unfeeling wrath. That being said, Lucilius has greatly risen in popularity since our last set of character adjustments, and has often been the target of complaints. The common issue raised has always been the lack of interaction, as Lucilius builds blade levels simply by utilizing his skills. This might be the least side game sounding thing ever. It's only a matter of time before the foe is knocked out explosively from a single attack due to his level 5 boost, requiring little input from the Lucilius player. You hear that? You hear that, Lucilius players? If this was the real patch notes, Arxis would be saying, "You guys suck." If these were actually real, Arxis will legitimately be saying, "You guys fucking suck." No, Shingu, this is fake. This is all 100% fake. Do not freak out. But this shit will be funny because then literally Arxis will be saying, "Lucilius players, you guys fucking suck." Furthermore, Lucilius' ultimate skills often feel detached from his kit, as they do not grant blade level and are often inferior to his powerful normal skills. Goddammit. As such, our balance adjustments for Lucilius are almost entirely focused on blade levels, though we want to keep the dichotomy of either feasting or starving, depending on much power he has. Depending on much power. Yay, we all know English. He has ramped up. We would like Lucilius to have more of a hand at setting the table. More of a hand at... What is this? Freaking paragraphs, dude. In this update, blade level will be granted. God damn it, why'd you have to go so fast at the end? God damn, why'd you guys have to go so fast at the end? I'm trying to read the last paragraph. Immediately and after the combo ends, this keeps the ticking clock effect associated with the blade level without making it feel too oppressive. It's only a matter of time before the foe is knocked out explosively from a single attack due to his level 5 boost, requiring little input from the Lucilius player. cares to take the effort? Says the Lucilius and Belial player. We see you. Just kidding, I love you, Top. That was good, Aaron. This shit's funny. Alright, what characters haven't we seen yet? That would be interesting to read. Did we look at Jita? No, we didn't look at Jita. Hang on. Nah, he's a Marvel Rivals player and a Marvel Rivals player only. As Grand's more technical and spunky counterparts. Okay, that's one way to put it, I guess. Jita's often no shit. I'm still searching. Hang on. I still never played Marvel Rivals. Jita's often held tools that are more multifaceted and complex than Grand's own. In the past, has often resulted in her high popularity, even in GBVSR, with Grand's continuous availability in the free edition. If this were real, they would openly be saying, "Man, Grand sucks." That's literally what this one would be saying. Man, we gave Grand away for free, and we still can't get people to play him. Over time, since version 1.5, Jita seems to have fallen out of favor as the cast has developed and her tools became obsolete. It is very important to us that a character who will be most players first and who is also one of the possible protagonists, not even just saying one of the protagonists, one of the possible protagonists of the Grand Blue Fantasy universe remains fresh in the minds of both newcomers and veterans alike. As such, our goal with Jita's adjustments is to re-establish her in the metagame. And we intend to do this by sweetening the appeal of her historically powerful moves. Compared to Grand's, Jita's unique action was often lackluster and didn't have many usage cases unless fully powered up. Even after the last batch of adjustments, Jita will now be encouraged to stock overdrive surge levels to earn passive additional effects. In summary, whenever certain skills are performed, Jita will have one of her overdrive surge levels consumed to empower the attack. An expansion of the traditional system followed by Grand and Jita. Veterans of the series may recognize some of these properties. Do I prefer DBFZ or GBVSR? If we're talking about the Grand Blue or the Dragon Ball of a couple years ago, I would say Dragon Ball. If we're talking about the Dragon Ball of now, compared to Grand Blue, it's not even close. Dragon Ball now fucking sucks. Overdrive Surge. While holding 3 levels, Vegeta is immune to chip damage and receives a 10% bonus damage. Okay, what? Vegeta's normal. Okay, straight up. Vegeta players, if this was actually a thing, what their main goal the entire game would be reach level 3 and then never spend it. Screw whatever bonus you guys gave her moves. Literally every Vegeta player would try to get to level 3 and then never spend anything, knowing the fact that she never takes chip damage while doing 10% more damage and while doing even more chip damage due to normals doing chip. And also the fact that you made her recovery on the overdrive even less. That's Excel pretty much. Which no longer launches of grounded foes. Vegeta currently holds levels. Ultimate now causes a wall bounce on counter hits, even if away from the corner. You made her ultimate. You made her freaking ultimate projectile counter hit wall bounce mid screen. Depending on hit state of Vegeta currently holds any level. What? if she spends a bar, she wall bounces anywhere on the screen with it. Grand, I would still probably just save it at level 3 anyways, but what? Heavy follow-up. Now it causes wall bounce that Vegeta currently holds a level. So you spend a level to get a wall bounce on Vorpal Blade. Okay. Block stun has been reduced by 3, changing frame advantage from -4 to -7. Alright, making her heavy one Vorpal Blade actually punishable rather than just throw. Vegeta currently holds any levels. This attack has +4 advantage on block. Make ultimate Vorpal Blade +4 rather than -4. Currently holds any levels over this attack does not consume Vorpal Blade. If Vegeta currently holds any levels over this attack does not consume Vorpal Blade's cooldown and can be cancelled into a skill or raging strike. What? If you hit someone with ultimate Vorpal Blade, you can cancel it, but for one level into heavy Vorpal Blade. Okay. Re-added whatever that says, and whatever that says. Performing Eternal Ascendancy with technical inputs allows the player to input that thing's special sequence LLMMHH quarter circle back U to gain slightly increased damage. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'd still would just try to get to level 3, and then not do anything until I would kill. And even then, in a lot of situations, just having the 10% increased damage will honestly probably be better than some of these situations. What the fuck, dude? Okay. Can't believe they decided to say, oh yeah, let's make her ultimate projectile wall bounce mid-screen on counter hits. Shit's already ridiculous. Shit's already mad annoying in the corner. I gotta deal with that shit mid-screen too. We haven't read the potato. What does the potato do? She can parry cancel her normals. Oh yeah, we haven't read Terra yet either. Close standing heavy now triggers even if opponent attacks for a lot of. Oh wait, then the parry now triggers even when attacked from behind. Okay, that makes sense. Close standing heavy now forces crouching state on counter hits. Far heavy now forces crouching state on counter hit. Crouching heavy now forces Why? I mean, it's nice that you made her DP more punishable, but why? Why any of this? Carries increased by 5 frames. Brilliant moon recovery on whip spinning increased. No execution first hit. Block stuns were reduced by 8 frames. Okay, you made her DP more punishable and her super's more punishable, and then you made all of her heavies force crouching on counter hits. That's mad random. That is some mad random shit. God damn it, Tav. Oh, hang on. We have a format. Our World Tour Finals seeding and group format. March 20th. Group draw will commence. Format operates in 2 phases: order selection and group selection. This will determine the groups for the qualified players. Please see the attached images for additional information. Order selection phase, group selection phase. Order selection phase. During the order selection phase, players will choose the order in which they wish to choose their group. The order for the selection phase is based on the rules set for each game. The selection is for the group selection phase order. Once the order is determined, players begin the group selection phase. During the group selection phase, players will select their groups in the order determined in the previous order selection phase. Winner thus the queue will be automatically placed in the last empty slots. So yes, I was ninth pick. Aaron's first pick. So basically everything we knew about, everything for the most part we knew about already. The group will be round robin. Knew that. League best of 5 makes sense. Or best of 3 for. Come on! What do you mean we're doing best of 3? Why does Strive get best of 5 and we get best of 3? You make the freaking rules that we have to do best of 3 for the entire top 8, and then when you get to round robin, you say no, first to 2. Top 2 will advance to top 8. Ranks within the league will be determined by the number of wins and losses. There's a why? If there's a tie between matches, the ranking will be determined by a set differential. There's a top. Okay, normal shit at that point. Determined by a best of 1 match. That'd be fun. Winner, 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 loser, 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 loser. Yep, makes sense. Okay, so it's pretty much. So it's basically what I expected. Actually, hang on. During the order selection phase, players will choose the order in which they wish to choose their group. Aaron, don't fuck up and say you want first pick. All right, do not say you want first pick. You want the 12th pick. 12th pick? Hang on. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. Never mind, sorry. You want the 13th pick. You want the 13th pick. You want the 13th pick. Yes, you want 4th to last, or 3rd to last technically, because there's only 15 picks. So you want the 13th pick. I guess rather than just saying it's reverse order, they're just going to say the first pick gets to choose what spot they want, which number they want to pick, then 2, then 3, etc., etc., etc. So basically in order. So basically you probably want the 13th or 14th pick is probably the best picks. 15th is not, it's probably okay. 1 2 3 and then 1 2 3 4. I want the ninth pick. Ironically enough. Actually, no, I'm not going to get the 9th pick because that's going to go to the top 8. Never mind. I want the 5th pick. Yeah, so Aaron, you want the 13th pick, and I want the 5th pick. That might change based on if people mess up, but that seems to be the case. Also, can someone explain to me how Riazzo went to Brazil, and then got the fourth best pick? But yeah, I'm honestly not fully sure why they're adding the extra phase of the players will choose in this order what pick they want. Do they think that one of the players one of the top players is going to? Actually, now that I think about it. Actually, never mind. That actually does bring up an interesting point. Actually, so Aaron, you're obviously going to pick 13, like we all know, we agreed on that. You're for sure going to pick 13th, right? But then rookies is probably going to want 14th, right? But do you think Coco and Riazzo probably aren't going to want the 15th pick? Like there's a decent chance that Coco's going to want the 9th pick over the 14th pick, or over the 15th pick, I mean. So actually probably not 12. 12, you're stuck. Let's just say for example this is the order, right? You pick for 1 2 3 4 goes to groups A B C D, right? Because we have groups A B C D. 1 2 3 4 goes to A B C D. 5 6 7 8 goes to A B C D. And then 9 10 11 12 goes to A B C D. So if you're picked 12, you will not get a choice on You will not get a choice. You will be forced into one. You will be forced into one of those groups. So the most optimal picks are probably going to be 13 and 14, because then 13 gets to pick between all 4 groups, and 14 gets to pick between one of the 3 remaining groups that 13 doesn't pick, and then probably 9 and 10. Because 9 will get to pick between the 4 groups having seen 2 players, and then 10 will get to pick having seen 2 players of the remaining 3 groups. Because if you end up in 11 or 12, if you end up as 11, you get to choose between one of 2 groups, and then if you're 12, you're stuck with whatever group is not picked. So basically, the absolute worst picks are pick 4. Pick 8 and pick 12. Well, actually, pick 4 doesn't really matter. If your picks number 1, 2, 3, or 4, you legitimately do not matter. No offense to the people who get picks 1, 2, 3, or 4. What I mean is you're not going to see who's in that group. You're not going to see who's in the group before you pick it. You're going to pick into an empty group. So technically 1 through 4 really doesn't matter. So the worst picks are 8 and 12. Because 8 will not be given a choice, and 12 will not be given a choice. 15 will be given a choice between 2 people, because the last spot's automatic. Although that does bring up the question. But the way I think it works, Vince, is that 1, 2, 3, 4 will be forced to pick group A, B, C, D. And then when you're 5, 6, 7, 8, 5 will pick the second slot and one of the 4. So that's to say they pick A. 6 will pick between the remaining 3. 7 will pick between the remaining 2. And then 8 will be the last pick. And then pick 9 will pick between the 4 groups. 10 will pick between the remaining 3. 11 will pick between the remaining 2, and then 12 is stuck. No, that wouldn't make sense. Because if you're able to just stack a group like that, then you're literally taking a random guess. Like let's just say let's say that's actually how it was, and you can just pick whatever. Aaron, you would want to pick 6 or 7, just to try to sneak into a group that gets stacked. But you would be completely at the mercy of everybody before you. That would not favor you in the slightest. That's why I was saying I would double check with them before picking your number, of course. Don't get me wrong. I would definitely check with them first and foremost. But it would be very weird, and I don't think I've ever seen it happen before, when you're picking groups or when they're drawing for groups, have they ever just said, all right, first four picks go into A, next 4 picks go into B, etc., etc., etc. Normally, it's always row shit based on qualifications. Yeah, so that's how I'm assuming it's going to work. In which case, like I said, that would mean 13 is the best pick, because that would mean 3 members of every group will be picked, and then you would get to decide who's left. Then you would get to decide which one of the 4 you would get to choose. Although the one question I have though from this is the LCQ slots. So the LCQ slots is going to get basically a top 4 pick type of style of pick. Anyone else find that a little weird then? Because the winner of the LCQ will automatically be placed in the last empty slot. The last empty slot is going to be one of these last picks, which typically are saved for the people who finished the best, or the people who got the most points or won the biggest events or whatever. So it's kind of weird to have the LCQ slot be the last one picked like this. Normally it would be first 3 picks plus the LCQ. Like LCQ goes to A, and then 1, 2, 3, and then you do 4. Then you do 4 picks, 4 picks, 4 picks. So it's kind of weird if the LCQ slot would get basically a last row pick. So that would be kind of weird. They just get thrown somewhere. True, but like I said, if the lowest ranked people end up in these first couple of slots, right? Then so let's just say, for example, the first 2 rows are full of all the low ranked people, right? I'm not saying they are. I'm just using it as an example, right? Then that would mean that if the LCQ slot went to Group D, the LCQ slot, who should have the worst group technically, will get 2 of the lower players and then one either upper, mid, or higher player. In that sense. So even though they don't get to choose what group they're in, they would technically still get one of the 2 worst picks of the round, or the worst numbered picks, and then someone who chose to go there. So that's definitely odd. But if I'm reading this correctly, that's how it's going to work. And then knowing my luck with group draws, I'm going to end up in the LCQ slot, because I've been stuck with the LCQ slot for the better part, I think, the last 3 Dragon Ball finals in a row. But yeah, so I think that's how that works. So if it is, well, again, we'll double check this, of course, Aaron, before you pick. But if that is how it works, then yeah, you want to pick number 13. That is 100% going to be the strongest pick of the lineup. And then probably pick 14 would probably be the next best pick after that. And then honestly, then pick 9 would probably be the best one. Probably move up to 9 after that. There'll definitely be an argument that pick 15 will be better than pick 9, but I think if I was to do it, I would choose pick 9 before I would pick 15. Because even though I'd only get to see two players, I would get to choose between the 2 players from every single group, rather than seeing 3 players but only being able to choose from 2 groups. But there's an argument to be made either way. But I think that's what I would do if the way I think it works is how it works. Set the groups in order to turn the previous order. If those are queued, will be automatically placed in the last empty slot. Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it has to go A B C D, etc., etc., etc. It doesn't specifically say that, but I just assume that is how this works. And then yeah, if you make it out of group. And if you make it out as the first seed, you're in winners. You make it out on the second seed, you're in losers. If you get 3rd or 4th, you go home. Okay. If it's what you think it is, and you can go anywhere, then pick a number smack dab in the middle and pray. Because then all of a sudden, the first pick is the worst pick of the draft, and the 15th pick is the worst pick of the draft. is the second worst pick of the draft. It's like, if that was actually how they did it, what would be the point of being like, oh yeah, I'm Aaron DeMack. I won Evo. I won the biggest tournament of the year. What do I win for it? Oh, you get first pick in our RNG draft. It's like, what? That would make no sense at all. And then you would have to hope that 4 of the players that all want to fight each other don't just pick all Group A. Because, like, if 4 of the first, like, if you pick Group 7, like, if you pick number 7, and 4 of the 6 players end up being, like 4 of the weaker ones or whatever, and then they all pick the same group because they want to fight each other, and then you would literally be stuck being one of the first picks in one of the other groups, and your reward for winning Evo is shot. That would be terrible. That would be actually terrible. It would definitely be content, and I mean, all's fair in love and war, pretty much. Because if we want to win, we are literally going to have to be able to beat everybody here if either of us are going to win. And can they please take NGNL off of my name? I have not been a part of NGNL as a fighting game player since Evo. That was like 8 months ago. Of course he can't. He did run a Raging Strike. Sorry, Aaron, you know I had to. Players I most want to dodge. Yeah, Zerom for obvious reasons. Same as you. Fuck fighting Starlotta in a 1-2 match, man. Which actually it was. Yeah, so I don't want to fight him, obviously, and I don't want to fight Tororo. And then, of course, ideally, I wouldn't be in the group with either you or Coco, obviously. Ideally, that wouldn't happen. So I guess technically, of the 15 players, I wouldn't want to be in a group with Zerom, Tororo, and then you and Coco. I'm sure I'm going to end up in a group with one of you guys, knowing my luck. But ideally, I would be able to avoid you two. Yeah, yeah. As long as everyone understands how this group draw works, which granted we don't really understand how it works, but granted we dump out all the details and figure it out, then you'll be able to dodge Zerom. You'll be able to dodge Zerom at the least, and more than likely I will also, being the fact that I'm the 9th spot, if it works the way I think it does, I also will be able to dodge Zerom. I won't be able to dodge you or Coco because you or Coco will pick after me, so you guys can choose whether or not you want to be in my group or not. So that'll be on you guys, but I'll have the option to dodge Zerom, and that's probably about it. And more than likely we'll be picking in the same row as Tororo, so I should also be able to dodge him. So more than likely, I'll be able to dodge both Tororo and Zerom at the same time. Because again, if we're assuming that it works the way I think it works, then me and Tororo will both pick in the second row. So we can't be in the same group, and then I'll pick before him, so I'll be able to avoid Zerom, who let's just say is in Group A. So let's just say I'm in Group A, or Zerom's in Group A, then I can choose Group B, and Tororo will be in either A, C, or D. And then if you want to avoid Zerom, you just don't go into A. With any luck, Tororo will pick Zerom's group, so you don't have to worry about it. and then you can either choose my group or one of the other groups based on who's the other people that joins. And yeah, that's basically how I am guessing is how that would go. But definitely going to take some notes on once the patch drops. Definitely going to start working on taking some notes on the players that I'd want most to fight and I'd most want to avoid. Even though I more than likely won't have the choice. Basically, I have the choice between which one of these 4 players do I want to fight. I get to pick that one player, and then I just have to watch to see which other 2 people choose to fight me. And that would basically be that situation. Seriously though, why does freaking Rialzo get a top 4 pick for this? It's literally the least entered tournament of the 8 people. honestly, Monarch unless they took the second place into account, Monarch probably deserved a higher placing than Saki. With how stacked and how many players entered Frosty. I don't know. I do need to send an email to Arxis about the sponsor thing though. I need to do that at some point. Yeah, Monarch's probably last because his was a technicality with the second place thing. Yeah, so that's probably why Monarch is last, and then Coco got bumped up. You can't really put Coco above the 2 EVO winners, so it makes sense to bump Coco up to 3rd for winning 2 platinum events. So it makes sense. But then Battle Coliseum should be like 7th. But yeah, so now we know somewhat what's going on, and just hope that it isn't all random draft. If there's a slot open, you get to pick it, because then literally all hell will break loose. But we'll see, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, I think that's just the situation. All right. Well, on that happy note, actually, I think I'm gonna call it here. Read some funny ass patch notes that are totally the real patch notes. Totally what it's going to be like. Exactly what we're going to see when the patch notes happen on Thursday. 100%. We are going to raid Curbio, because Curbio is hosting a tournament right now. And next time I see you guys, we're going to be a mere 5 hours away from the Fatal Fury beta, and we're going to be in a mere like 30 hours from finding out what our fate actually is, not that weird ass fake patch. So we will see how that goes. Until then, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Before I go, quick shoutouts as always though to Ava with the 6 months, as well as Khalil with the raid, Vegan with the 5 gifted, as well as Zambi with the 31, and Colonel with the 39. I appreciate the support, guys. Like I said, that's gonna be it for me. We'll be back tomorrow night though with more Grand Blue as per usual. We're just going to be going back and forth between all my characters, I guess. Playing some Grimnir, playing some Honore, playing some Percival, just playing some Avatar, just playing the characters I got, and characters I at least somewhat like playing, and just hope for the best pretty much when the patch comes around. So until then, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Never return to guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will be talking to you guys later. Bye, guys.